Good morning. Want to see what I got this morning? There we go. I just caught him. Wait till you guys hear this story. I just got out here. I caught a little bluegill. I put it on a treble hook, and I needed to get a bobber set on my line. And 17 inches. I caught a bluegill, set the bluegill just on the edge of the water here because I was going to put a bobber on it. Next thing you know, I see my rod going like crazy, and I got this bass on my line. I literally had it in the water for freaking not even a minute. I turned around, went to my tackle box, and all of a sudden I see my rod moving. I caught it literally within less than a foot of the shore. I've been out here for the last half an hour. I got fish jumping all around. I'm guessing which was a muskie. Topped the water out here. It was a big old splash. I gotta get water in this bucket. So my day started already with a 17-inch bass. Good morning. We got a 17-inch bass already on this morning. Wait till you guys see this thing. This one's a thick bass, not like that one I got the other day. I literally caught a bluegill. I took and set the bluegill in the water right here. And I went to go grab a bobber to throw on. I turned around and went to go grab a bobber out of my tackle box. All of a sudden I hear my rod going crazy. And we landed this guy. Now I gotta get we got a nice 17 pounder or 17-inch bass. Good day, good morning. What a way to start the day. You guys can look at the beautiful sun coming up. I've been out here taking pictures of the sun coming up. Here, got a Seahawk that's fishing. Oh, I thought he was gonna dive down and grab a fish. Oh, so I caught this fish by total accident. Here you can sit there and fish. You can sit there and fish and fish and fish. Here, I didn't even get my bobber on. I went to go freaking grab the bobber, and within seconds, I got one line out with worm on it, and this one I was just getting set up with the treble hook, and I was just throwing this little bluegill on, and it was small, and it did its job. It sacrificed its life. for me to get that bass. So we got to catch some more bait, and we're gonna get another fish that I catch onto this treble hook. I got to get my phone hooked up. All right, phone's hooked up to the battery pack. What a way to start my morning. Oh, there goes that big rise. I don't know if you guys just saw that. It should have been in the camera. Probably about 150 yards in front of me, man. We've had some big old, which I'm guessing muskie. Got no night crawler on. Some big old muskie coming out of the water. Oh, we're gonna try and catch me another small bluegill. So my hands already freaking slimed up. My hands slimed up. Freaking got full of worms and fish this morning already. And it's what time? 5:33 in the morning. Freaking awesome way to start the day with a 17-inch bass. I don't have a scale to weigh him. He could be a couple pounds. He's a chunker. Good morning, all. 3 thumbs up already. Thank you guys for stopping in. One 17-inch bass already on the line this morning with a live bluegill for bait. I might have to just drop my line down right where I'm fishing and catch some bluegill because there is a bunch right below me. Let's see if I can catch a small one right in front of me to get on my line. Unbelievable. I'm sitting there casting out 50 yards and I freaking, oh, there my worm's gone. And I'm literally catch a freaking bass less than a foot away from me. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh. All right, since I am getting bites, I'm going back out there. What a motivational way to start the day. Hello, can I please be a mod? I don't give people mods that ask. Good morning to the 2 people that are in here. I'm going to turn this more straighter. Enjoy that sun coming up. All right, we ain't going to get fish out. Oh, we got fish on. We got fish on. Oh, what do we got here? I need to catch me another little bluegill to throw on my line. Oh, we got a decent bluegill, and he swallowed the hook. Oh. This one's too big to be thrown on the line, and he swallowed my hook. I need the needle nose. one's getting fat. She swallowed the hook, so I'm keeping that one. Here, I'm gonna see if I can catch me a little bluegill right down below me here. We got tons of bluegills down here. I just need to catch one, throw it on the hook, and get it out there for bait. Oh, just missed one. That was little enough to use too. Here we go. This is what I'm using for bait. This is going to be my bait for my other rod. Got a little fun fish. I'm going to throw them on. And we're going to get out there and see what we can get with them. Tell you what, this morning it would be nice to have this guy on a hook and land us a big old muskie. All right. We got all kinds of fish. Literally. All right, I gotta use my chair. I got things going on here. I gotta use my chair to keep this pole upright. All right. I don't know if I got to refresh here or what. I ain't getting anybody in here. Can you comment? I don't know if I got to refresh. It's odd that I got 3 people in here and no comments. One person in here. All right. Started off the morning, we got about a 2-pound plus bass that we landed by mistake getting set up. I got these new hooks on, I ain't liking it. I bought some new hooks yesterday. And I'm getting the fish. Literally. Fish are getting the worms and I ain't catching them. Just in case, you ain't gonna believe this shit. I'm gonna show you a fish I just got. I got my larger rod with the treble hook. I caught me a small bluegill. Listen to this story. I caught me a small bluegill and I threw him in the water on my treble hook because I had to get a bobber. I had to turn around and grab a bobber. I turned around. I didn't even get the bobber out of my tackle box. I turn around and my rod's bouncing like crazy. And I got me a 17-inch largemouth bass. By mistake, literally dropped it right in the water in front of me. Hold on a minute. Let me re-get this worm. Literally by mistake. Now I just caught another bluegill and I got it sitting out there. Here, wait till you see this bass. The other day I got a 17-incher, but he wasn't this thick. This guy's big. This is a good 2 pounds, maybe 3 pounds. He's a big dog. Yeah. Look at the mouth on that guy. First fish of the morning. I didn't go live is awesome. Best way, right? Yeah, total. But I can sit there and freaking cast and cast and cast. Not get nothing. It literally wasn't even a foot in front of me. It literally, I dropped it in the water straight down below this edge here. Crazy shit, man. We got big muskie topping the water this morning out here. I've seen a few of them. That'd be nice to end up. We get northern that come in this shallow. And also freaking northern and musky. So I'm hoping. I gotta check the depth of this again. I wanted this bluegill really shallow. Yeah, he's good. I wanted it shallow. There goes the bluegill that I caught and I got on again. The bluegill I actually had on when I got that bass was a little bit smaller. So here I am casting out there when I'm catching bass literally less than a freaking foot. Les, good morning. Good morning. I don't know if you guys just seen, man, I got me a big 17-inch bass this morning, over 2 pounds. Literally, I caught a bluegill, small one. I threw it on a treble hook and I put the fish in the water on the treble hook because I didn't have a bobber on it. So I put it in the water right in front of me. I turned around. I didn't even get the bobber out of my bag. I hear my pole going crazy, and here I landed this big 2.5 probably pound bass. Mr. David, good morning. Good morning. Josadai, good morning. Oh, this beautiful sunset. I didn't go live when I first got out here because I was getting pictures. Oh, I see we got another gentleman shore fishing. So we're going to see what that bluegill out there this morning, if we can land us a northern or a muskie. Or perhaps another largemouth bass. Where is this? I am in America, Wisconsin. Oh, that sun's coming up. Freaking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So again, I sit there and cast out about literally 40 yards. And I catch the biggest fish I got out of this lake. It's the largest bass I got out of this lake this summer as far as pounds wise. And I caught it right in front of me. I might have to change this hook. Bought some new hooks yesterday. And I'm getting a lot of night crawlers getting taken off this thing. Sure. Oh, there we go. We just had a freaking fish top the water right there. This guy's going out in his boat and I was right behind him. Water's so calm out here this morning. Oh, we got a fish on. Nightcrawler rod. This thing's a fighting. He's trying to freaking go towards the weeds. Come on. There we go. We actually got a really nice bluegill and some really nice color to him. Really nice color to him. Probably hard to see with the sun in the background. And he swallowed it. This is probably the nicest color bluegill I've got out of this lake this year. The color is phenomenal. Oh, he just got my hook too. All right. I gotta retie a new hook. Now we going with another one of these new hooks that I got. Go with one of these. You gotta do a retie. I went to go grab that freaking hook out of his mouth with my pliers and I ripped the line. All right. So definitely don't need to be a professional. A good bait. Yes, good morning, sure. That's a beautiful view. It absolutely is. I didn't go live when I first got out here. It was still dark. Wanted to concentrate on fishing for a little bit. And then once I got this bass, I got a 17-inch bass, probably 2.5 pounds. By catching me a small bluegill, threw it on a treble hook, and dropped it in the water down below me so I could put a bobber on my line. And it got me about a 2.5 pound bass. All right. I'd like to catch me a really nice 4 or 5 pound smallmouth bass. That's what I really would like to grab. Nice one, brother. Thanks. I got a bluegill sitting out on that bobber in front of me. I would like to land me a muskie or a northern with it. Well, we got fish on. We got fish on my nightcrawler bait. What do we got here? Is that a fish? Yeah, my line's all jacked. Yeah, we got us a nice gill. What the fuck? I caught an... Look at this fish. I didn't catch him with my worm. There's my worm. Having a bizarre morning. My line's all jacked. He got caught up in my line. I never even got a hook in him. Literally, he got caught up in my line. I never hooked him. Never hooked him. Never got a hook in his mouth. He's all jacked up because my line was all snaggled up. catch a bass by accident, getting set up to cast it out, and now I catch a freaking sunfish, literally. Oh, whatever which way you can get them, I guess. Sure. First time ever doing that. Never caught a fish. Catching a fish without a freaking hook. Literally, the line caught him. It's been the eventful freaking morning so far. There we go. I got a tiny bluegill. I think I'm going to save this thing for some bait. If I ever get that one hit on, I got something right away. And I'm actually going to do that fish that I got on my rod is a sunfish. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this rod in. I'm going to take that sunfish off and I'm going to put this little bluegill on. I'm going to switch out the baits and go with the bluegill instead. All right, little sunfish, you're set to go. Here, this is what we're using for bait. And this other rod, you got us a little bluegill. Just throwing it on a big old treble hook and sending it. Man, it almost makes me want to do what I did again. Just throw it alongside this pier. I'm going to set this a little shallower. I want it shallow. Being morning, I got this thing set about 10 inches. So he doesn't have a chance to go in the weeds. And he's up higher than the other fish. Oh, we just had another fish out there go up. All right. Where's that bobber? Hard for me to see that sun. Right in the sun. There we go. It moved a little bit. All right. So far this morning, jump in, dog. I went swimming actually freaking the other day out here. I walked down the boat ramp. I've been swimming in this lake since I've been a little kid. Good morning to you, by the way. There's people that don't like going swimming in lakes. And I'm definitely not one of them. I've been swimming in lake water since I was a wee whisk of a lad. Finally, good stream. I'm tired of AI. Good morning, Valak. No AI here. Some really good fishing. Oh, I missed them. Some good fishing going on here. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. Already 8 likes this morning. Thank you to those that have stopped and gave a thumbs up. Jackson, Mr. Peace, good morning. Jackson, I got me a 17-inch bass, about 2.5 pounds. I caught me a bluegill. I set my rod down on the ground and put the bluegill in the water on a big treble hook because I needed to get a bobber. I turned around and my tackle box is literally 3.5 feet away from me. I didn't even make it to the tackle box to grab the bobber out of the water. All of a sudden I hear my rod going crazy and I landed me this bass. Like the other day, the bass that I got, it was literally thin. This thing's a monster, and I got something decent on my, I got something decent on a worm right now. We got me another bass on a worm. Nope, we got us a big gill. I think. No, we got us, oh, we got us a big old rock bass. Check this. Look at this rock bass. I haven't caught one this size since late spring. Ah, check out this rock bass. We got a monster compared to the ones I've been getting. He's a good 8 inches. So far we got some decent gills, a decent rock bass, big largemouth bass. I'm guessing the largemouth that I got is about 2.5 pounds. The other day the bass that I got was 17 inches, but it was thin. Fishy fingers. Fun mix time. Oh, it's been an active morning already this morning, man. I got me a nice bass on a bluegill that I caught, threw on a treble hook. Oh, look at this shit. Shit hit the water and down the bobber went. Man, my towel already is slimed up this morning. And what time is it? It's not even 6 o'clock. We are on the fish. We got bluegill so far. We got sunfish so far. We got rock bass so far. And a largemouth bass. I was hoping this morning with putting a bluegill on the line, I'd catch a northern or muskie. Good morning, extremely beautiful. Yes, the sun is coming up this morning. Thank you for stopping in, man. Anybody that's new here, I don't usually shoot for numbers, but I am almost to 600 subs. And once I kind of get near that number, here we go. We got something decent on. We got a fighter, man. We got a decent fish on. What do we got? Or is he just pulling me down going in the weeds? We got a fighter. This might be another rock bass. Nope. We got a big old sunfish. Look at a slab on this guy. The waters are cooling off here in Wisconsin, and the bigger fish are coming back in. Man, that thing's bigger than my hand. Got another one that swallowed a hook. There we go. Look at this sucker, man. Look at that sucker. That's a big old sunfish. All right. Yep, the water cooling off. The freaking bigger fish are coming back in, coming out of the deep. Came out here today with about 30 night crawlers. We'll see how fast we go through them. And the night crawlers, I break off pieces, man. Ten thumbs up already this morning. 2 in here, 3 in here. I saw the 17-inch short yesterday. Yeah, this bass is a FMT. This bass is a lot bigger. That bass from yesterday, That the short on it, that thing was thin, really thin. This thing, the one I got this morning's got meat on it. A lot more meat. Yeah, what a way to start the day here. I'm going to flip this so you guys can see that sun. I got one on. No, I missed them. But I've seen some big fish jump out of here this morning, and I'm guessing muskie. They had some really nice fish before I went live, top in the water. I was out of stingers, so I ended up going yesterday shopping at Fleet Farm. I got a brand new 10-pound test on this line, extra strength, as they like to say, to try and sell it. And I did buy it. And I got some stingers, which I like using with treble hooks, like when you're using live bait, and minnows, like what I got on. I like putting a stinger hook on there, and I didn't put it on there. Oh boy, this bobber's gone. The bobber's gone on this bluegill. Gone. All right, you guys, let's see what we got. Anything? No. What the hell happened there? What the hell happened there? This bobber went down. Did it get hit? No. Was I seeing things? There we go. Send them out there. I'm sending them out there and freaking literally catching fish right down below me, less than a foot in front of me. Yeah, that bluegill, he just must have pulled it. Yeah, he's just pulling that bobber down. That little son of a gun. Boy, that sure got my attention. That bobber goes down and it don't come back up. We got something on. Look at that little bluegill out there fighting. That's good. I got him shallow. He's out there bouncing around. Hopefully we can get a nice muskie. We used to catch sunflowers in Tupper Lake, New York, bringing me back to my younger memories. Awesome. Good morning, Joe. Joe Mama. That's what's the hard part about being live. I like taking photographs. Oh, we got a decent fish on. We got a fish on the night crawler. What is it? No, it must have had me in the weeds. We got us a nice gill. Really nice gill. Man, 25 is the limit. Am I going to limit out before I'm out of night crawlers? Oh, shit. I just crossed my line. Damn it. I'll tell you what, and let that be a reminder to people that are in here. Oh, I got that bass on that bluegill. And maybe catch yourselves a tiny bluegill like the one that I caught. and throw that on a big old treble hook and put it out there. And I've decided next week is going to be, I'm going to rent the boat and get out here on the lake. I'm going to do it on a weekday because the weekends it gets crazy out here. But next week you'll see me out here. I'm renting a boat and you're going to see me on the water. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 11 thumbs up, one in here. If you're heading off to work, thank you for stopping in and giving a thumbs up. Oh, got another decent fish on. Another decent fish on. Oh, we got a runner, man. He's trying to get into the weeds off to the side there. Yeah, really nice, nice sized bluegill. Yeah. We're getting a fish in the bucket this morning. Most of the fish I caught are going in the bucket. And I gotta do it again today. Yesterday was a long day at work yesterday for me, 14 and a half hours for this old fart. Yeah, that's a long day, hey. 14 and a half hours. That's for when you're in your 20s and 30s. Where the hell's my hand towel? Did my hand towel? No, there it is on the ground. I thought it blew in the lake. Laying on the ground on the other side of my chair. Well, give her hell, Jackson. Got another fish on. Oh, the gills are big today, man. Oh, is this a gill? Did he take me in the weeds again? Man, the other day all I was catching was small dogs. And this thing is a fighter. Another big, look at the size of this gill. That's a sandwich right there, man. And we got a bleeder and he swallowed it. Hell yeah, the bigger fish are coming in, man. Waters are cooling off and they're coming in. I can say I haven't caught the gills that I'm catching right now. I have not caught here in the last freaking, 2 months because of this hot weather. Sore, slow moving this morning. Yeah, that's a long ass day. And then your job that you do, it's physical labor. I'm guessing in that amount of time you moved a lot of office furniture. 14 and a half hours. I had a buddy that did that. His company had a big ass warehouse of used furniture. So they would sell used furniture to companies as well, install new stuff. And if you'd seen this warehouse, man, it was literally blocks long. Blocks. Unloaded 2 trucks. But yeah, this company he worked for was like 2.5 blocks long. And as well as furniture, man, this guy would freaking buy like, look at this. I went to go, This thing hit the water. I went to go reel it in because of the fact that it was close to my bobber with the bluegill and I got a fish on. The bluegills are in. This one will be freaking wintertime. That one might be able to be a keeper. Peace. I love your accent. Huh. Are you from the United States or maybe from the South? I'm a Midwesterner. Zyro, good morning. Zyro, we ended up this morning, the first fish. Well, not the first fish, because I caught this little bluegill. I threw it on a, oh man, here goes another fighter. Man, oh man, the gills are fighting today this morning. I caught a small bluegill, threw it on a treble hook. I put it in the water to grab a bobber, and I landed me about a 2.5 pound, 17-inch bass. Literally, I dropped it in the water in front of me. I also got like 7, 8 freaking fish in the bucket already this morning. Cinnamon, good morning. 13 thumbs up, 4 people in. Thank you, good morning. If you're heading out for work. Oh, that was a little one. We got one bobber out there with a little bluegill on it. And then we're fishing with my second rod with a night crawler. Seen muskie out there jumping this morning. We got bluegill. We've got sunfish. We got rock bass. We got largemouth bass. So a multi-species day already this morning at 6 o'clock this morning. And the largest bass being about 2.5 pounds, and I literally caught it about 6 inches in front of me, straight down below where I'm fishing. Oh, we got a tangled mess here. All right. You got a fish topping the water in front of me. It ain't jumping, it's topping. Is it a turtle or a fish out there? Most of the fish that we got this morning went in the bucket. You know, I was out here for 2 days fishing, and all we are getting, man, I got freaking so many tiny bluegill. Good morning, Pierre. Caroline, good morning. Oh, we are just having a blessed morning this morning, man. The fish are popping. You know, I caught my last 2 lives probably about 110 fish. But out of 110 fish, you figure I only kept, oh, here goes another fighter, boy. Out of 110 fish, I think I've caught, let me see, 8. No, that's a small guy. 8, 9, no, 12 the other day I kept. I've only kept probably about 20 of them. And this morning, we've already got like 9 caught that are in the bucket. I don't even know what's going in there. I'm catching them and throwing them in. This guy had to swallow it. Oh, come on. I don't want to bust my line off again. So again, we've gotten sunfish this morning, bluegill, rock bass, largemouth bass. Only species I have not got out of here yet this year, and they got them in here, is crappie, as far as panfish wise. I'm hoping with that bluegill I got sulking out there this morning, I can catch me a northern or a muskie. Oh, come on. I'm telling you, these night crawlers that I got, freaking, that I get at Farm and Fleet are just absolutely humongous. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Pierre, is that Pierre? The sun's coming up now. It's getting harder to read that blue name. And you notice that I was in a live last night. They made the mods blue again. Instead of having the blue shield, they got people back to being blue. So that must have been another YouTube thing where they were trying to experiment with, and did not go over too well because everybody's back being blue. And in a way, it's kind of nice just having the blue shield, and paying members the same color so somebody doesn't feel cheated. Like when they come in the chat and you see a bunch of green or blue and they're not that color. Oh man, I can't even. Freaking went to go set my rod down to wipe my hands. Oh, I'm telling you, the fish are bending this rod this morning. I paid like 25 bucks for this rod on sale. Oh, another nice sunfish, man. Oh, another big sandwich. Here's another nice sandwich. Say hi. Here, let me flip this around. There we go. Say hi to the fellers. There we go. Oh, hell, man, the way the fish are biting right now, man, I don't even need to rent the damn boat to get out there. Now, renting a boat is $240 and $100 freaking deposit. So up front, it cost me $340. I woke up at 4 this morning, and I'll tell you what, am I glad I knew I was coming out here, but to freaking wake up and start off my day like this, I haven't started my day off like this since ice fishing, literally. I love ice fishing, but I'll tell you what, today I'm loving fishing from the shore. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice the mods were blue again. Yeah, they want a muskie. Yes, I would love to land me a muskie. Oh, we got another big fighter, man. Another sandwich. Oh, he's hitting hard. I'm telling you, the tip of this pole, if I caught me like a freaking 5 or 6 pound fish on this pole, look at this, another slob. Damn. I ain't gonna be here long if I keep catching fish like this. I'm gonna limit out. Wisconsin, we got 25 as our limit on panfish. Eventually, I'm gonna have to count what's in the bucket. I might be up to 10 to 12 fish in the bucket. So I'm like almost halfway there as far as my daily limit already. I might have to literally just fish with that bluegill on my rod and sit out here, enjoy the day, and hope that I get a northern or a muskie. And the last batch of fish I just got the other day, I gave to the gentleman at the gas station. Today, these fish that I'm getting are definitely going in my freezer, especially the size of them. I'm going to be definitely deep frying these things. Good morning, Tink. Tink, good morning. Tink, we are just slamming the fish this morning. This is going to be my best day of fishing since ice fishing. Literally. Started off my morning being out here for probably 20 minutes, 25 minutes with a 2.5 pound bass. Absolutely killer morning. And I'm catching some slabs as far as bluegill and sunfish and rock bass. I've gotten rock bass. I got rock bass in the bucket, sunfish, bluegill. And the bobber's just hitting the water, man, and it's fish after fish. You got another fighter on her hands. Damn. This rod being a new rod, I haven't got bluegills this size on it yet. And I'll tell you what, talk about an action-packed rod. She got some good bend. That one's going back in. I'll tell you what, I've never told anybody to stick around and stay in my live because you never know what we're going to get. This will be the first time saying, stick around in my live. You never know what we're going to get. It's one of them mornings already. Oh, that sun's just killing me, man. See, and that's actually having good morning, Skeeter. Having literally the blue names back, it's harder to see. Because that's what I'm having a hard time seeing is actually the blue names. So when they were white, I can see the white better than I can see the blue. Oh. What a morning today, though. Those that are just joining, we got a 17-inch bass, about 2.5 pounds. We got rock bass, we got bluegill, we got sunfish, and it's just fish after fish right now, man, and rod bending fish. We got freaking sunfish bigger than a freaking sandwich this morning. Another freaking bluegill going in the bucket. We're probably halfway to our limit. I'm gonna have to dump the bucket, count fish soon. Freaking figure I've been out here a little after 5 and it's 6:30 in an hour. We're almost to our limit, halfway there, I'm guessing, if not a little over right now. All right, that packet of worms is done. I brought about 30 worms with me this morning. And one was a partial pack left over. And I bought another 2 dozen night crawlers yesterday. In like 2 or 3 days fishing, I went through 7 dozen night crawlers. But that 7,000 night crawlers, I literally didn't catch many fish with them. As far as fish that I'm keeping. Today's a brand new day, and I'll tell you what, the size of the fish. Yesterday I took the day off because it was an easterly wind. And I come back a day later. Well, this will be the second day later, and the fish size, the quality of fish and the fish size, they totally changed. And perhaps because we did get some rain, temperatures are cooling down. So the bigger fish are coming back in. The water here in Wisconsin, because how hot it's been, literally the water was like bath water. And it's dropped quite substantially. Subby, good morning. J-Mac, Xpar, good morning to you. 12:30 p.m. in the UK. Welcome from the UK. Welcome to America. At least an American live. Thank you for stopping in, man. It's the best thing about social media is having people from all over the platform freaking stopping in. We're going to have our best. Oh, that's sunfish. I freaking gutted, freaking in the water, dead. I should have kept them. I'm going to net this. Nah, forget it, because then that's going to go towards my limit. It's a decent sunfish, but I've been catching bigger ones today, and I threw them back. I got to throw him in my bucket. I got a net. I'm going to net them. Yeah, the turtles are muskier. Northern will eat them, but all right. I'm going to catch me a couple more fish, and I got to dump these fish out and see what my fish count is. The bucket's getting full already. That's all I know. I don't know how long the bite's going to stay like this, but I'm digging it. I am digging it, you guys. Oh, the sun's just killing the chat. I'm going to try putting you guys over here where I normally put you and see if I can read it. And again, it's the names that I'm having a hard time seeing. I do fishing in the UK and overseas. Oh, we got fish on. Oh, we got another fighter, man, on our hands. I do fishing in the UK and overseas. UK has a heat wave. ATM, last one was 50 years ago. Yeah, we're cool in Wisconsin. Right now, I woke up this morning and I believe we were in the 50s. I came out here with shorts and a no sleeveless shirt, and I'll tell you what, at first I'm like, why didn't I bring another shirt? But it's warming up quick. It's supposed to be in the 80s here today. Any luck over there, partner? No. We've had a fire burning for the last 2 weeks. Are you in Canada or Minnesota? I know Canada's burning, Minnesota's burning, and I know Minnesota, they're saying they're going to burn probably until it snows out. And that's pretty freaking sad, man. Pretty sad. I can't keep up. I'm going to have to freaking take a break here. This is another keeper. I got to count fish. Now this one feels smaller. Gonna be 102 there today. Damn, see, our heat wave is our nights, man. I've been sleeping in the sunroom, and our sunroom's like a freaking half a house. And I sleep out there with all the windows open, patio doors open. And oh my God, it feels good to wake up in the morning. It's literally like camping. Waking up with the fresh air, hearing the birds. That's why literally, if I can sleep with the windows open instead of the air, because of the sunroom, we don't heat it or cool it with the regular house furnace. We got baseboards in there for the heat in the winter. In the summer, we cool it with a window unit. And man, I sleep so much better with the windows wide open. Windows wide open. Oh, someone stole. Oh, man, oh man. Nope, worm's still there. Again, I don't know if this bite was going to continue like this, but literally this was not like this the other day. Man, it's freaking fishing right now like it's spawn time. Literally, here goes a decent fish. There's another one. Yeah, come on. Oh, he's trying to run hard. He's trying to get to the weeds. Come on, get out of there. What do we got here? Holy shit. Another nice freaking sunfish. Oh, they're hitting hard. Look at the size of this thing. Compared to what I was just getting a couple days ago. Like, what happened? I don't get it. Literally, the fishing changed in one day as far as the size of the fish that I'm catching. Absolutely crazy. Talk about feeling blessed this morning. Talk about feeling blessed. And the other guy that was fishing over on the other pier, he said he got nothing. He must have freaking been really getting pissed because I'm sitting there talking to you guys, talking about all these fish, and I know he could hear me because he ain't that far away. And having a day of nothing, and I'm over here just slinging them this morning. This is my best fishing adventure off the shore this year. I'm sucking this in and savoring it, man. Yeah, I don't miss that kind of heat. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy, J-Mac. 110. Oh. There, we got a small one. And actually, for compared to what I was catching the other day, this one's decent. Wintertime, he might be a size. Yeah, we went through that stage in Wisconsin, and we've been on the cool end of things. We finally got rain the other day, but along with the rain, part of Wisconsin got tore up with tornadoes. I had no clue about it. And literally, I think it was Grant came in here telling me the other day, because I came here fishing after the rain, and he told me he's from Minnesota, and he's telling me the weather we had here in Wisconsin. And now that I've seen it all on social media, man, literally not to get rains here and to turn around and have your freaking homes just ripped apart. 19 thumbs up already, 3 in the chat. Good morning, good morning. What a turn of events, literally, from 2 days ago. That's why sometimes getting out there fishing every day, it can change in a freaking heartbeat. And right now, it's being shown. Literally. Oh, that was a small one. He just got off. So I'm enjoying these moments because I don't know if literally things are going to change as the day progresses. Peace, brother. Good morning. Freaking what a day out here on the water. Absolutely. From the other day to today, the bite and the quantity of fish, the quality of fish, I'm freaking pretty close to freaking my halfway to my limit, I'm guessing. But it's kind of like slowed down here. I gotta say, my line was hitting the water and it was kind of one freaking decent fish from another. Hooligans, I freaking literally, the biggest fish I got this morning, I caught me a small bluegill. I put it on a treble hook and I put it on a treble hook. I put the fish in the water right in front of me. And I went to go turn around to grab a bobber. I didn't even get the bobber out of my tackle box. I hear my rod. And we got a 17-inch bass, about 2.5 pounds. I don't have a scale. But the other day I got that bass. And that thing was small. It was a thin. And this bass has got some meat to it. Oh, I had to take my bobber off. I had a freaking mess. And we got about, I'm guessing, half a dozen panfish in the bucket already this morning. Come on here, what's going on? Eyes are failing me. Even with glasses on, that sun is blinding me. I'm gonna do a fish count real quick before I go throwing another freaking worm on. I gotta make sure where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, son of a bitch. 7, 8. Oh, come on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 gills. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw a couple of these back. Here, I'm going to throw that one back. So we're going to be down 13. Man, we're catching such quality fish. Some of these I'm questioning. I'm going to throw you back as well. Go live another day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we got 12. I threw 2 back. That's when you know you're having a good day. I can't wait to get back out in the yak. Oh man, I'll tell you, I wish my back is old. I've never been in a yak, so I don't know how comfortable they are. But my back is old. I have fished in a flat boat, and that seat is really low to the ground, the boat that I fished in. And I'll tell you what, after like 6 hours fishing in that boat, I was ruined. I literally had the boat for all day. I could have fished for another like 2.5 hours, and I ended up going back in. I'm like, my body can't take this. All right, we got the worm back in the water. See what happens. $20 thumbs up, 3 people in. Here, I gotta turn this. Hold on. This stand is just balancing on this pillar. I gotta move these worms. I got worms on this thing. I got my stand on here. I got my phone plugged in, so I got my battery pack on it. Yeah, the fishing definitely slowed down. So maybe I'll get back to reality here. Oh, I'm gonna try it over that way. We got a bluegill on one line with a treble hook. Seeing if we can get a northern or a muskie, or as I got this morning, a freaking possibly a bass. You know, that's a good day fishing when you can go through the fish in your bucket and say, okay, I'm going to put these couple back. To hope that literally I can catch a couple bigger ones. And that's what is nice, having a bucket, keeping your fish alive. To sort through them as you're getting closer to a limit. And screen out the ones that you want to try and go for hopefully a better quality fish. And I'll tell you what, that hasn't happened to me this summer. I plan on renting a boat next week and shit. Who the hell needs a boat when you're catching fish like this from shore? Totally epic morning so far. But the fishing's changing as the sun's getting higher and higher. Got a couple fishing boats getting ready to go out. It's been actually quiet this morning as far as fishing boats. Yeah, here we go. We're back to getting the small ones. I got a teeny one on here. Just like that, the fishing changes. I'm gonna reel in my other line. I actually think this will get smaller. And I would rather have this guy on than the one I got on. What the hell? Freaking bluegill had me in the weeds. I'm gonna take this bluegill I got on, and I'm gonna take him off, and I'm gonna put the smaller one on. Oh shit! Now the one I caught just went back in the water. Oh damn it! Okay, you're going back on until I get another small one. Ah, he's right out of my hand. He went. Oh shit! Oh, we're gonna keep that there. Oh, yeah, the bluegill I just let that slipped out of my hand was a smaller bait. I'm gonna see if I can catch one right down below me here that's smaller. We got a shitload of panfish, like literally. I can just drop my bobber in the water and not even cast. I'm gonna see if I can catch one smaller, throw on the line. Yeah, here we go. I'm leaving you on the hook now. This one's smaller. This bluegill on my hook gets to live to see another day. Go on, dude. All right, take him off. I'm gonna put him on my line. Oh, you prick. Oh, come on. Doing the fish dance for me. All right. I like the one even smaller than the one I got on. Ugh. All right, things calm down here, man. That was a nice hour and like a half of fishing, I gotta say. I'm gonna try something else. I just put that one on. I want to see if I can catch even something smaller down below me here. If you were hungry and you needed to eat, literally all you would have to do is drop your line in the water here. Come on, got fish hitting it like crazy. They ain't getting hooked. Come on. I can see these fish going after it. Nope, that one didn't get hooked. Hundreds of fish literally down below me. I'm guessing that's why the bass that I got this morning. There goes a crane. The bass I got this morning was coming in here to feed. And literally for that bass to hit the bluegill that I had on a hook when there's literally hundreds of them down below me. God bless me with that fish, let me tell you. All right, we got Nightcrawler back out there. Freaking little gills got my worm, so I put a full one back on. Oh. I should have freaking made the type bigger. Jackson, gonna let you. I should have made my type bigger. It's bigger than what it originally was, but between the sun, I'm gonna let you run in the background. Got to get ready for work. Good day. Rooster, can't stay long, just dropping in to say, hey, good luck and thumbs up, brother. Good day, Rooster. Have a great day. Peace. Got to start working. Subby, thank you. You need to sit on a top yak, not sit in. I can't wait to get back out. Yeah, I've never been on one, so I can rent actually a kayak at the river, the Rock River. At the park, they have them for rent. They got nobody there. It's wild. I can't remember off the top of my head how you go about it, but yeah, they got a yak. You can rent the yak right there on the river, but it's just a normal yak. It ain't nothing with like a seat in it. Here we go. We got another keeper, so that's 12. This is 13. 13. I know I definitely don't want to sit in a yak that has a hole in it. I've been told that don't end well. $13. Can someone write in there so I can pin it 13 so I don't got to freaking count on these fish again? $13 panfish and a 17-inch largemouth bass. Yeah, the smaller ones are starting to bite now. Man, I was getting lucky. Freaking fish after fish. Getting hammered. Oh. And go back out to that spot. That spot right there seems to be where they're at. Another night where I just casted, the other night it was the same thing. The spot straight out in front of me. I don't know what's out there. Thank you, Edward. Good morning. Pin message. 25 is our limit on panfish. I let 2 go when I did the count. I'm like, I could do better. That's when you know it's a good day fishing, Edward, when you literally can throw some of the fish back. I'm a pan fishing, eating man. So, Edward, the quality of fish this morning compared to 2 days ago, it is something else. This bass I got this morning, I literally caught a panfish, a small guy. I put the panfish on the treble hook and set it in the water in front of me. I didn't cast, I just set it in the water. I turned around to grab a bobber out of my freaking tackle box, and all of a sudden I hear my rod. I'm like, what the hell? I thought it was the bluegill at first, and I'm figuring it's small. And here I got the 17-inch bass, about 2.5 pounds. This bass that I got today, being 17, probably has over a pound difference, if not more, than the one I got the other day. And it's the same length. Absolutely. I'm going to try catching another little panfish. I got a little piece of worm on. I'm going to see if I can catch one smaller than the one I got on my hook out there. Nope. Didn't work. If you were starving, you could come here, literally drop your pole, a hook right in front of you, and get a fish on. I gotta get some more night crawlers. I got an empty container, and what I usually do is in the full container, I'll grab a couple out with how warm it is out. So they all don't sit out in the warm weather and bake and get all soft on me. Good luck out there today, gentlemen. Good. Oh, the fish are biting hard, man. I got 13 in my bucket. I freaking caught a little bluegill about this big, and I threw it on this rod, put it straight down in the water. I turned around to grab for a bobber, and all of a sudden my rod's going like crazy. I'm like, what the hell? I grab it up, a 2.5-pound largemouth bass. Oh, man. Talk about God blessing me, man. What were you catching, bluegill? Yeah, I got sunfish that are about yay big. The other day I was fishing here. In 2 days I caught like 110 fish, and I only kept like maybe 20 or so because they were all small. And all of a sudden this morning it was just boom, one after another. Oh man, that's the way it is. So hopefully you guys can get at it this morning. What are you guys after? Bluegill. Bluegill? They're coming in again with this water cooling off. Yeah. You know, it was so damn warm, it chased the fish into the deeper waters. So they're out here right now, literally fishing off of here. And for me to be getting, this is my best day out here fishing out of probably 15 times being here this year. So good luck, man. See, Wisconsin, we got a lot of pan fishermen. I know a lot of people on YouTube. They catch them, throw them back. Wisconsin, we got a lot of guys that go out just to target them. Oh. Starting to get some ripple in the water. Oh, Granny, good morning. Granny, it's been an amazing day on the waters, man. Best day fishing for me this year. On open water, that is. Do I got a fish on? I got a fish on. This thing may end up going on my hook. This thing's really tiny. Yep, this is going on my hook. Ah. I'm going to take that other bluegill I got off, and I'm putting this one on. That's like what I caught the bass on this morning. Oh. I'm hoping for a muskie or northern as well. I'll take another bass, but I'll tell you what, I'd be happy to freaking have a muskie or a northern. Yeah, this bluegill I'm gonna throw on is like a lot smaller than the one I just took off. Oh, come on. This is perfect bait size. That's like freaking having a shiner. All right. And again, I got this bobber set really shallow. You know, when northern are looking for prey, they're looking up. Like when I ice fish, I fish high because northern will look up. And then when I walleye fish, I drop down lower because the walleye will look straight ahead. All right, we haven't put a fish in the bucket in a while. Man, that run that I had this morning, that was exciting. Exciting. And I'll tell you with this fishing pole I got. Oh, the panfish. The tip is like this rod is, what is this? It's an 20 pound, 1/2 inch to 2 ounce. But I'll tell you what, the tip of this rod, the action on it, it's like a freaking ultralight. Yeah, the little fish. And what is this thing? I'm 6'1", so this is like a 7-foot rod. Oh, I would love to get like a 4 or 5 pound smallmouth bass on this rod and see what the hell that feels like. Back again, I got a call. Man, thanks, Fun Mix. Granny, you ever throw a cast net to catch bait fish? No, we cannot do that here in Wisconsin. I know in Tennessee where Cindy and Travis, they can do that. Not every place that is legal to do. Very illegal in the state of Wisconsin. I'll tell you what, if I could just throw a net right here in front of me and see the fish that I bring up. And you know, I got this freaking bluegill casted out probably 25 yards in front of me. I almost feel like I should bring it in closer because I got that bass this morning. Literally, not even a foot in front of me. Edward, we can do it in Florida. Yeah, most all your ocean fishing, you can do that. They drop the nets so they can get their cut bait. You know, the guys, if you charter a boat out on the ocean, those guys, the shipmates get out there freaking early in the morning and they drop nets, catch the bait, cut it up, get that boat ready with all the rods and stuff. Man, the shipmates on a freaking chartered boat, those guys work some long days. Before you even get out on that boat, they're out there already for hours. And then after you get done fishing, you know, they flay up your fish and then they got to go back to the boat and then they got to freaking clean it up. That's why if you ever go charter fishing, man, you make sure you tip those guys well. That's one person you don't want to be stingy on a tip. You know, they don't want any fish. Like some people say, well, you want some fish? They do that every single day. They can have all the fish they want. I when I went fishing in Gulf Shores and I went out deep sea fishing, I became really good friends with that shipmate freaking in the day while I was fishing. And everything was said and done. You know, the one that I went on, they bring the wheelbarrow out, put all the fish together. They fillet them. Look at that. I caught this guy on the top of the head. They fillet up the fish and then they divide it equally amongst the people. And he took some fish for himself. Everybody left, and he's like, Ron, here you go. And he gave me his share. It paid off to be friendly with him out on that water. And I'll tell you what, half the people were underneath the deck because everybody was getting sick. Literally, we were in a smaller boat. There was like a dozen of us. And we were going 12 foot down, 12 foot up. I don't think we should have been out in that water. And let me tell you, it took us like 3 hours to get out to our spot and then 3 hours back. And then it was like, whatever, 5, 6 hours of fishing. And when my feet got to shore that day, I'll tell you what, I was never so happy. my brother-in-law was chumming. My son Justin was chumming. Me and the father-in-law didn't get sick. There was this kid out there about 9, 10 years old. He was chumming over the side of the boat and he just kept fishing. I've seen people literally just turn white as a ghost. I'm talking white. It was something else. I can laugh about it now, but that day it was not funny. Grumpy Bass, good morning. I would not have enjoyed that at all. Grumpy Bass, I started off the day with a 17-inch bass, about 2.5 pounds. I literally caught a bluegill, and I put a treble hook on my rod, and I dropped the fish in the water because I got a little perch. Should I throw him on instead? No, I'm gonna leave the bluegill. The perch would be good for the northern. All right, I'm gonna ask chat. I got a little tiny bluegill on my line right now, which I got a bass with this morning. Now I just caught this little old perch. Where is it? Here, let me flip this around. I got this little perch. If I don't drop him in the water, what should I throw on? You know, I want to catch a northern or a muskie, which the perch probably would work better, but the bluegill will get them as well. What should I throw on? Should I put the small perch on or should I leave the little bluegill on? Yeah, I literally dropped the bluegill in the water, went to turn around to grab a bobber, and I got that slob. I usually don't ever ask people's opinions on here, but I think this one's important. The bluegill, Edward, leave it. All right, I'll leave it. I'll throw the perch back in. Ice fishing, I know I'm putting that perch on. But seeing the fact that the bluegill worked this morning, like, and that's the only reason I asked, just because the fact the bluegill worked this morning, I had to get advice. If I need advice, I'll definitely ask for it and I'll listen. I ain't NJ Maniac. That guy don't listen to nothing. NJ Maniac, that's my YouTube son, as I call him in his channel. I don't mess with too many people on YouTube, man. But with him, I can give him and Justin some shit, just in case. And NJ, it ain't often, but they like to fuck with me back by throwing them. They throw back freaking 12-inch perch. They throw back 10, 11-inch bluegills. Oh, you don't even know how hard that is to see. Like, I would be taking those home, bluegills that size, I'd be taking home and filleting them up. Give it hell out there, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, we're gonna try.
Yep, the biting changed, man. So that morning bite, from when that sun's coming up and to the one angle, like I paid attention to where the fishing changed. So, Danielle, good day. Freaking here, I got you guys facing towards me. What a blessed morning, man. I'm a God-believing man, and I'll tell you what a day he's given me. What a day he has given me. Oh, what a blessed day. I haven't had a day like this since ice fishing, literally. This is my best day on open water from shore. Every day fishing is a blessed day, but this one is extra special, let me tell you. And just like that, it changed, man. Oh, we got fish on. Oh, we got to keep her on right now. Perhaps? No. You had me in the weeds. There we go. Another one for the bucket. He's decent. Thank you, fish. I'm going to send these pictures to my buddy Todd. And he's at work and he's looking to retire. He can retire early, man. He did some really good investments. You meet him, he doesn't seem like the brightest guy. I've known him since I've been 14 years old. I was his best man at his wedding. But I'll tell you what, this mother trucker can take a freaking penny and, oh, I just had a big swell in front of me. Oh my, oh my. I had a big old swell. You can take a penny and make it $5. The guy has no mortgage. He has no credit card debt. He has no car payments. He buys cars cash. And he gets to retire early and he's going to be able to live life very well. I should have listened to him more as I was growing up, and especially when I was in business. When I was in business, I should have invested. Instead, I invested on freaking making the market good and spending a lot of freaking money instead of saving it. Hope everyone is having a good day. Hump day. Who is that? I got to turn my phone. It's so hard to see looking into the sun. Danny, good morning. Danny, another one of them catfish slayers. Man, I got a little spider on my freaking stand here. The other day I was having that issue. An hour and 50 minutes, man. We got over half our limit. Oh, actually, Edward, I got another. If you can update that, or somebody in the chat, I got 14. I threw another one. So 14 panfish and a 17-inch largemouth bass. I don't want to have to keep freaking emptying this bucket out and counting fish. Please and thank you. I got a worm on there. Oh, so hour and 50 minutes. You figure the first hour and 15 minutes here were just absolutely outstanding. Outstanding. I got to get a drink of water. I freaking bought a Starbucks coffee yesterday to bring with me fishing this morning. I grabbed the worms out of the refrigerator. I forgot. Oh man, I drank the water so fast out of my cooler. It went up my nose. Almost drowned myself drinking water. That wouldn't have been a freaking good day. Thank you. Oh, what the heck here? Oh, again, looking into the sun, I can't see. Let me see. The blue, Bob. Thank you very much, Bob. Who else did it? Edward, sorry, man, I missed it. Zyro, hello. 29 thumbs up already. Oh my God, you guys rock. Like, you guys have no idea. I'm a very passionate man. As you guys can tell when I speak sometimes, I seem very hyped. Like, there's passion in how I speak. And let me tell you, the passion in my heart is even deeper than how I can speak sometimes. Oh, we got a mess here. I gotta freaking take this bobber off again. I don't know. I like being a passionate, caring person, but you know what? It's going to get me one day right with God when I leave this place. But here on earth, sometimes it sucks. That's why literally being on YouTube and having all you great people around. Because you know, in real life, sometimes life cannot be that way. And I'm blessed to have many of great people on my channel. And that's why I don't give two craps about my numbers. I do, like, now I'm almost to 600 to say, okay, man, let's get this channel to 600. In between all of that, like, I'm content being a small channel and growing small. Because I get to literally watch some amazing fishermen, and I slowly get to develop relationships with people. Like, I watch a lot of live fishing, but I won't chat because I'll literally get to watch that person, who they are, who the people are in the chat when I don't know them. Like, that is so much more important to me. I literally, like, the people, oh, I got a really small one, maybe another little perch. The people that I got, the way I look at things, the people that I follow on YouTube and are part of the fishing community, I should be able to allow you in my house. And I feel safe with you in my house. If I can't feel safe with you in my house, I am not going to follow you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way it is. I don't know if my bobbers, no, it's there. The sun's glaring off the lake, and my bobber's literally in that glare. which could be a good thing for the fish. So that's actually a really good spot for it to be sitting. Amen. Let me see. I got to turn you guys around when I read this. Amen. Bye, Edward. See ya, Bob. I like that. Right, Bob? I got to go. Everyone have a spectacular day. For the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is an eternal life through our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen. Edward, laugh out loud. Looks like I put a 17 bass. Yeah. Let me see. I might have to replace that. Yeah, let me replace that pin. Hold on. There we go. I'll put pin Edwards. Yeah, that one looks better. Thank you. I didn't even read it. I just read the beginning of it and I seen it and yeah, the bite slowed down. I might have to cast up into between the shore and that pier. I'm gonna cast. It's got a casting in front of me. I'm going to the side. There we go. And I put new line on this reel. I bought 10-pound extra strength. I don't know what the hell the extra strength does to it. It's kind of like buying Tylenol regular or Tylenol extra strength. Is there a difference or is it just a gimmick, a selling point? But this rod and reel combo that I have, I love the way it casts and reels. And with having them 2 break-offs, I put some spider wire line on it, 80-pound that I bought for sturgeon fishing. And I tried casting and it did exactly what I thought it would do. And it didn't cast for shit. And I don't know if anybody else does this. I got an extra reel at home. I could use, but it's a piece of junk. And I use that. So like say in that situation, that spider line, I wasn't gonna throw that away. That's going on another reel. So I used that crap reel and I reeled it off of this reel and put it on that reel. I wasn't throwing that line away. For how much it cost me. So I spooled it onto that reel to have it. Yeah, the fishing just shut down. You got some oh, excuse me, some ripple on the water. Sun got a little higher. So I'm kind of glad it slowed down because you know what? I didn't want to come out here for a couple hours and turn around and go home. I'd rather sit out here and fish. My objective when I come out fishing is to catch enough fish for a meal. Anything over that, to catch fish for a couple meals is pretty darn good. All right, I'm actually going to grab my chair. Let me see. loosen my drag here. Oh, I got a fish on. Oh, I'm gonna sit down. I've been standing all morning. Oh, we got something decent on, unless he's got me in weeds. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, he swallowed it. No, I can get it to it easily. All right, we can add one more fish to the fish count. Oh, what a day. One more panfish. 14, so 15. Red Bull, good morning. Red Bull, the dancing queen. I'll tell you, she puts out a lot of videos a day and very consistent. I will say she's probably, out of everybody that I follow, she is consistent on YouTube every single day. All right, I gotta bring these worms down by me. Needle nose. I'm gonna sit my butt down and enjoy now. I'm gonna look like the old man fishing from the pier. When I was a kid and watched the old men fishing from the pier. And here I am, the old man fishing from the pier. I got to live this long to be able to, the guys that I used to see when I was a kid, become one of them. One thing I have never done, I've never gone to a restaurant yet. Like, you see the old people going to the restaurants and sitting there by themselves and eating. And man, I feel so bad when I see that. Even an old lady sitting by herself, eating by herself. Usually it's old men. And you know, probably they were happily married, lost their wife, and would never marry again, that they had a woman that they loved. They love so much that they'll go spend time at a restaurant by themselves. Like, all right, let me grab this for a second. Ron Block, good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Oh. Ron, good morning. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to set you guys down here in front of me. This pier is warped up. Ugh. I got to angle my phone because it wants to fall forward. Oh, what a morning. And the pinned message is just the fish that I'm keeping. I've probably caught, I would say, figure I let them two back, so I had 17. I've probably caught 30 fish so far this morning, maybe a little more. I know it definitely ain't a little less. But most of them that I did catch were a size. And now that the waters have cooled off, I gotta be coming out here at this time of the day. Tuesdays and Thursdays I can't. I got plasma. There goes small one perhaps. Yeah. That one rock bass I got today. Like in spring, the rock bass in here, you can catch a lot of them. And with these hotter waters, I'm catching a lot of rock bass that are, 3, 4 inches big. But literally, you can get them out of here that are 10, 11 inches. They're freaking slobs, man. I know on Lake Beulah, when I had my boat, me and my uncle and my son Justin, we were out fishing. I'll tell you this story to those that are in here. Me, my uncle, and my son were out fishing, and my uncle hooked onto a pier. So I went to the front of the boat and I figured my uncle would take control of the boat. Well, my son did, and at the time he was like 11 years old. And I said, okay, take me closer to the pier so I could get the hook off. Well, my son never drove a boat. My uncle freaking doesn't take control of the boat. My son does. He ends up nailing it. And I end up falling off the boat. I fall off the edge of the boat, and literally there was a pontoon boat, and then there was these handles, this steel bar, vertical bar. I grabbed a hold of this bar, and it was spring weather, so the water was cold. I was up to my freaking bottom of my shorts in the water, and I'm yelling, "Get me in this goddamn boat!" Because my son ended up reversing it, and my son again is controlling the boat, and he comes in with the boat again, nails it, and freaking just about speared me. He could have cut me in half. And oh my God, that day fishing, we caught so many bass, so many largemouth bass. Oh, I got a small turtle out there in front of me. I see its head popped up. It's a small guy. And like in the moment, and like I wasn't a parent. I'm not a parent like to yell at my kids. There's another turtle, but a bigger one. We got the turtles coming out now. Just had a freaking little one, man. Its freaking head was smaller than a dime, probably like half a dime, and now we got another larger one out there, or its head's maybe the size of a quarter. But man, we laughed so hard that day after all said and done. My uncle was messing with me so bad about my son putting me in the water. And oh, it was an amazing day fishing. Literally, we didn't know, because back then we didn't have cell phones. And the one rock bass we got, I can't remember the size, but we were thinking maybe a state record. It was just a slob, absolute slob. It was long, thick, wide. But yeah, that day definitely tested me as a parent. I was pissed in my head, but we were out fishing, having a good day. And again, I couldn't be mad at my son. Like, my son was such a good kid when he was younger, man. Like, as far as all my kids were actually really good kids. But my son, Justin, he was my first child. And let me tell you, like, he was a blessing. He was a blessing. Only time, like, when he was a baby, like when he was born and being my first child, the nurses were telling me in the hospital, because man, I had him in my arms after he was born, like constantly. And the nurses are like, "You're going to spoil him. You're going to spoil him." And my mom's like, "You can't spoil a baby." Well, let me tell you what, I found out you can. Because when he was a baby, I literally would have to put the band Meatloaf on, and I would have to literally put him to sleep listening to Meatloaf. Um, you could not put him in his crib and just lay him down to go to sleep. Impossible. Impossible. He was born. He was born C-section, so I was all gowned up. And we didn't find out if he was a boy or a girl. We waited till he was born. And man, once he was born, and I ran to the waiting room to tell my family, I flew down the hospital hall. I ran my ass. And I ran in there. I'm like, "It's a boy, it's a boy, it's a boy." And I'm crying. And they didn't even know it was me because I was still all gowned up, had my freaking face mask and head mask on. And actually, I don't know if we had a face mask back then. I know I had my thing over my head. I was jumping up and down. I was so freaking proud. I figure I was, what, 22. He was born August 3rd. And my birthday was September 6th. So I was 22 going on 23. Yep, the small ones are back, you guys. This is what I was catching for 2 days here. All right, let me read chat here. I'm going to hook this worm back on. And oh, all right. Zyro, you going fishing? Let's go. That's awesome. Yes, yes, maybe get a wireless mic. Small ones, dang turtle. Yeah, Bob, everything this morning when I first got here, man, I had a good hour and 15 minutes of fishing. It was something else. Got another one here, another small one. The larger panfish definitely came in, and now we're back to bait size fish. But I'm content. I got enough for a dinner. The more fish you catch, the more you gotta catch and keep. The more fish you gotta go home and clean. A number is just bragging rights. You know, the amount of fish you catch, that gives you bragging rights. There we go. I got a decent one. You gotta keep. You're gonna have definitely. This one's gonna be a keeper, possibly. He's a fighter. No, maybe not. He looks small, but he's fighting. What is it? Oh, it's a bass. We got a bass, folks. We can change the pin to 2 bass. Here we go. She's about 7 inches, 6 inches. It's worth it though, it sure is. Bass number 2. All right. There you go, back in the water, partner. Oh, got another story with my bobber. It stinks after this line gets curly cued. And it gets all twisted up. Might eventually have to cut my line here so I don't got to deal with this. I'm actually going to do it right now. I don't want to keep dealing with this. It's all curly cued, and freaking half the time that I reel in, I'm going to be dealing with freaking it all tangled up and spending time now to fix it. Then every time you're freaking coming in and out. All right. I'm going to actually let some more line out. All right, we're doing a retie. Thinking smarter here. Gets all curly cued like when you wrap your presents and you wrap it up with what word am I looking for? Ribbon. And then you cut the ribbon, you cut down the ribbon vertically, and you take a scissors and run down it and make it all curly. Make it look all fancy before you put your bow on. That's kind of like what it is. All right. Literally, the bite this morning was like it's freaking spawn. It was like it was spawn season. I'll check the pin message for 2 bass here in a minute. Getting a worm put on. Oh, I got it. I haven't. Okay, there goes my bobber. I'm going to bring that other line in too and recast it out there. Make sure that bluegill ain't stuck somewhere in the weeds, even though I got him set up higher. All right, there we go. Hold on a minute. I'm going to recast this one. Bring it in, make sure it ain't on the weeds. Got a couple more boats going out. Nope, no weeds on them. No weeds. Well, we got fish on. All right, there we go. Set my drag. All right, we got fish on. Yep, and I'm dragging them through some weeds. Oh, come on. Wow, the weeds. Bringing in some weeds with them. Getting some line stretch, pulling these weeds in. Hold on, we might have another bass too. Huh. Hold on, we might have another little bass. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's not a little, it's a small bass, but it's big. All right, we got another back-to-back bass. There's a bigger one. Hell yeah. Now, I'm gonna get this thing out. You swallowed it. We got it. We got a nice one, close to being a keeper. Man, and he was just barely hooked. Here we go, bass number 3. Check it out. Here we go, bass number 3, largemouth. Measurement of this guy. He ain't legal, but he's close. He could be legal. Let's see. He's a thin one though. He's legal. Let me see. Ah, come on. 14.5 inches. 14.5 inch bass. He's a thin guy though. This one's thin. Let's freaking go. There he goes. Hold on, I'm gonna throw him, do the release here. All right, 3 bass. Let's go. All right, 15 panfish and 3 largemouth bass. All right, Bob's shorting it. Thank you, Bob. And that was back to back. The small one, then the large one. And this is what I caught him on. Look at the size of this night crawler. Here. This is how much night crawler I'm catching these bass on. That little bit of piece. That's it. There might have been a little bit more on there. But that's what I'm usually 3 to 4 chunks of worm. I'm going to cast over there again. I've been casting in front of me, and now I'm actually casting it to the left of the pontoon boats in the weed pile. Fish on. Come on. Oh, I got to drag these fish through this weed pile. Got a bunch of stuff floating on top of the water. Yesterday we had an easterly wind. So all of the weeds, when it's an easterly wind, and that's why I don't fish here. You get an easterly wind and all of these weeds blow in from across the other side of the lake. Because the other side of the lake is full of weeds. Literally. There we go. There's a good spot. It's been a fun morning. Fish are active, boy. What are you going after?
Largies?
Large?
Yeah.
Listen to this crap. I got a bluegill on this rod. I caught a small bluegill, put him on my treble hook, set him in the water, turned around to get a bobber. I didn't even get the bobber out of my tackle box. I hear my rod going like crazy. Got about a 2.5 pound, 17-inch bass. I just dropped it in the water to keep it freaking alive while I'm grabbing for the bobber. I got three largemouth so far, and I got about 30 panfish. I got 15 that I kept. The large ones are moving in. Oh, You might not have.
Last time I was out,
Yeah.
I lost a 45 plus inch muskie.
Oh, damn. Yeah, those are the heartbreakers.
That's okay. I got to fight him for about 5 or 6 minutes.
On live bait or a bucktail or
On a chatterbait.
on a chatterbait? Wow.
Fishing for bass.
Well, good luck out there, man. Oh. Hear that? He caught a freaking muskie on a chatterbait. He ended up losing it, but the muskie in this lake are big. There's a lot of 50-inch and 40-inch freaking muskie in this water. I don't know if I got the patience to musky fish. Salty, good morning. Let me see, 17 largemouth, 14. Let me see, I'll replace that one. Hit that like button, everyone. Thanks, subscribe and share. Thank you, Bob. Peace, do you ever bring live minnows? No, I actually, I'm using, on the one pole, I got a 2-inch bluegill that I'm using. I'll tell you what, unless you got a live well this time of the year to keep the minnows live in, or aerator, like they last for about an hour and they're dead. So right now, just using what I catch for bait. And let me tell you, it worked so far this morning on the one bass. I'm hoping to get, I got on that rod that I got the bluegill, that's like 40-pound test. I got a leader on it, treble hook. So if I get a northerner muskie, I should not have to worry about a break off. I'll tell you what, man, that would make my day. If I got a 30+ inch northern today, a 40, 50-inch freaking muskie, it's been, I have been so blessed this morning. Like, I mean, anything could happen. I caught a bluegill. It got tangled up in my fishing line. I didn't even have it hooked. It did not have the worm in its mouth. It literally got tangled up in my line. Like, so it's been a morning of, you never know. You never know. And I brought like 2.5 dozen night crawlers. And I hope I'm going to have enough. I got another dozen and I'm into the other one. I probably got about 18 left in my cooler. And I just put a couple more in the other worm container. But I'll tell you what, if something hits that frickin' panfish, that little bluegill that I got out there, and that thing starts zinging, you're gonna see one happy camper. And not the last time, it was like 3 times ago when I was out here, I had a northern follow up on a frickin' night crawler. On a little piece of night crawler. He followed it up all the way to frickin' shore. And I'm glad he didn't bite. There was no way in hell. I was using like 6-pound test, no leader. So I wasn't going to land it. But man, all of a sudden I was fishing with these 2 older ladies. and seen the head on it. And it was, I don't know how long it was, but its head on it was beastly. It was beastly. And yesterday, the guy that was fishing on the other pier that I fish on as well, he seen a muskie close to shore. And there are so many freaking fish in this lake. For me to literally get that bass this morning on that bluegill, talk about lucky, because there are literally hundreds of fish right in front of me, and like literally underneath me. This pier that I'm sitting on is literally in the water. So literally hundreds of fish down below me, and for that bass to hit the one that I had on the line, definitely was blessed. So figure a 17-inch bass, a 14-inch bass, and the 14 was definitely a thin dog, like that 17-inch from the other day. But that 17-inch today, man, literally, you're talking maybe that 17-inch one that I got, maybe a pound. And today I'm guessing close to 2 pounds. Like, talk about a total different, same length, but like literally it was like two of them. Good morning. How'd you do out there this morning?
One muskie.
Excellent. Size to it?
38.
38?
Yeah, somewhere there. I didn't measure it.
Awesome. So it was a good day. This gentleman here just coming in 38-inch muskie. He said he didn't measure it, so he's basically guessing, but that's why I'd like to get fishy things out here fishing for muskie. If he could get one, this would definitely be the lake. Not saying he couldn't get one somewhere else, but a lot of these guys that come out here are muskie fishermen. We got 2 boats out over here right now, and I guarantee you they're throwing constantly. I'll guarantee you that's what they're doing. They're muskie fishing. You get a lot of pan fishermen out here as well, but you come out here in October, November, you want to talk about muskie fishermen. This lake, all the bluegill guys are gone. This place is packed with muskie fishermen. Packed. Every boat launch. Last October, I came out here and I called them over the phone a week prior, and I wanted to rent the boat. And they said, "Oh, don't have to worry about reserving it. Just come out." Son of a gun, I came out here. All the boats were reserved and gone because it was muskie fishing season. I was pissed, man. I get up early morning and I get out and already all the boats are rented. And they got a lot of like V boats, you know, where you steer from behind. And they were all gone. Rented out. So I went to Lake Beulah, the other lake that I fish. Luckily I called this gentleman up because he's the type, oh shit, what do we got here? His place that he rents boats used to be a bar, and he's gonna make it a bar again down the road. But for right now, all he does is rent fishing boats and pontoon boats. I got a mess here, guys, and I called him up because he comes from his house. I got a major mess. I called him up. I'm like, hey man, I'm looking to get out fishing. Is there any way possible I can get you to get out to your house get out to the bar right now and get me on the lake? And he's like, I sure can. Oh, I'm gonna end up having a small one. Oh, I hope all of this comes out. So far, so far lucky. All right, there we go. I saved it. I saved it. Oh. I'm sorry for not reading the chat as much, man. It's an action-packed filled day. 15 panfish keepers. Okay. What's up, Peace? Still sleepless. All the subs that are in here right now, that is the gentleman. If you are not following him, follow. He actually, I believe, is tonight going to be live fishing again for catfish. His last live that he did at night, he got 40 freaking catfish. 40. And I'm not talking little catfish. We're talking 20, 25-pound catfish. I thought the guy was like 22 years old. I think he told me his age yesterday. I think he said 37, 35, 37 years old. But a great ball of positive energy. The smile on the young man. Like, just an absolute incredible guy. And let me tell you, he's monetized within 5 weeks of being on YouTube. 5 weeks. I don't know how the hell he did it, but he did it. And he is growing fast. Fast. Much respect to you, young man. I appreciate your peace. You're welcome. Let me see. Yeah. What an incredible young man. If you want to see action, like Travis and Cindy, when they get on the catfish, I think we've watched them catch like 20. This young man caught 40 catfish from 20 to 25 pounds. Like, it's just absolutely amazing. I'm happy just catching these bass and these panfish. I couldn't imagine sitting there on one live stream catching 40 catfish. And he has a ball of positive energy, man. And he knows his shit. He knows his stuff. And like he says, and you know, I've learned this from him, and I've heard it from Fishy Things, as fishing an eddy. And where he goes catfishing, he catfishes at a Yeti. And let me tell you, wow, does that make a freaking difference. Literally. That guy almost got my line. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I got that bluegill out there, and man, my line is straight right there, and you can see the wake right there. Lockport, Manitoba is my home world-class channel catfishing. That's why you are sleepless. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate ya. Yeah, Sleepless, if you want, like, subscribe to the people that are in here. You know, we got a lot of fishing family where they don't even fish. They just come on and support fishing channels that love fishing, like Bob. He is one, man. He spends so much time watching people fishing, a great supporter. Um, as you know as well, Sleepless, like Journey. I mean, talk about between Bob and Journey, man, they will sit in a channel and support the hell out of your channel like there's no business. And then the support that Bob gives on your short videos to help push it out there, he'll comment 2-3 times. We got 34 thumbs up, 2 people in here. I live up to the channel name. Learning all the live stuff has been awesome. You all are amazing. Yes, Joy is awesome too. Yeah, like I can't wait to get back out on the ice fishing. But today, this live, Sleepless, I literally caught a bluegill. Oh, we got something of size here. No, it was in the weeds. I caught a bluegill, and I went to go put it on my second rod on a treble hook. And I set the fish in the water while I turned around and grabbed for a bobber that was about 3 feet away from me. And I landed me about a 2.5 pound freaking 17-inch bass. I just set it in the water to keep it alive and not keep it out of the water while I was looking for a bobber to put on the line. That's how I started my morning. I got out here about, what, 5:15? It was still dark when I got out here. This one might turn into musky bait. And he's too small to keep. Oh, again, my hook is just decimated. Oh. So I got bluegill sulking out there right now, hoping for a northern or a muskie. This is, for Wisconsin, one of the top rated muskie lakes. Muskie, northern. We got northern in here, muskie, tiger muskie, green muskie, crappie, perch, bass, bluegill, sunfish, rock bass, walleye, like pretty much almost carp. Any kind of fish you almost can think of as far as freshwater. Is in his body of water. The perch in here back in like maybe early 80s back, this lake was known for a really large perch. And now the perch that you get here are about 3 to 4 inches big. With the muskie and northern population, I don't think they stand a chance to get large in this lake. The lake is 5 miles long. The widest point is, oh, what do we got here? We might have a bass, possibly, or a good fighting gill. Nope. Man, he must have had me in the weeds again. I'm telling you, this fishing pole, just a little green gill. I don't know if you guys can see it. The action on the tip of this rod is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Literally, I can't wait to catch something 5-6 pounds on this rod. The first hour and 15 minutes of my live was a blast. Right now, it's calmed down. Actually, I got that bass, the last bass I probably got 15, 20 minutes ago. Yeah, that bluegill ain't gonna make it. So I got about a 5-6 inch bass, largemouth, and then my next cast I ended up with that 14.5 inch. AJ Adventures, hello, good morning, AJ. We almost got the whole crew in here. Yeah, my channel's not big, Sleepless, and I don't want to, like how you're growing. I don't want to grow like that. I respect the hustle and for people that are definitely making it a job and a career, and like for those that actually do it. And again, anybody that's coming in, man, if you want to freaking see amazing live, and I believe he's going live again tonight, catfishing, literally 40 catfish caught in one live stream. Like this young kid he ain't a kid, man. I literally thought he was like 22 years old, and the guy is like 37. He looks so freaking young. He's got that good baby face. Like 37 years old, man. This kid is such a positive breath of fresh air. And the catfish that he catches, 20, 25 pound catfish, 40 of them in one live stream. Like I can't, literally off of social media, I talk about this young man. He is something else. He's an ex-bodybuilder, body fit trainer. He's got a contagious smile. And you definitely can learn something from you. He makes all of his own, what word am I looking for? For his catfishing, his lines, he makes his own. So he can teach you. He's taught me like literally putting a bag of fish that he uses for bait to put it, literally let it sit in the water, put a rock on it, and him fishing in that levee, literally chumming the water, and I'm guessing that helps bring the fish to that area. Yeah, we're back to catching all small ones. AJ, you missed one hell of a show this morning. First hour and 15 minutes of fishing. What do I got? 15 keepers. I threw a couple back when I did my fish count. I'm like, I can catch bigger than these. So I threw a couple back. Started off with my first major fish this morning with the bass. Literally putting a freaking bluegill in the water for a second to put a bobber on the freaking line. And literally it landed me about a 2.5 pound, 17-inch bass. Well, literally, I got hundreds of fish down below me in the water. And that bass hit the one that was on my treble hook. All right, where the hell is my bobber? Where's my bobber for this line? Hold on, there it is. Oh, that's not a fish. I had my drag set really light. I'm going to reel this in and cast it out again. Oh, bluegill is gone, and my line's all tangled. Luckily, I checked. Now I got to catch me another bait fish. Damn it. All right, I got to bring this other rod in, and I got a bunch of fish right below me. So I got to catch me another bluegill to put on this rod. Yeah, line was all messed up, bluegill gone. That's why, boys, sometimes it's worth checking your rods. I could have let that thing sat out there for an hour. Oh, shit. No, dude. The guys coming to freaking remove the weeds are coming this way. Not today, dude. Huh. He's going to mess up the fishing. I hope he stays away from here. All right, let's catch some bait fish. I need me a small bluegill. Come on, not you. I seen you hit it. You're too big. There we go. Ain't just that quick. Come on, before you fall off my hook. Here goes what I'm going to put on the hook. I wish I had one a little bit smaller, but this is the one I'm going to use right now. Here, a little bluegill. We're going to put him on the hook. I'd like one like half the size of him, but this is what we're going with. Yeah, look at, no, he's staying out there, thank God. Don't come any closer. They're out here all the time. Oh, and you got a couple guys out there fishing in that area, and they're going right in the area they're fishing. Oh, bummer. Literally. He's going to go right in front of that boat, probably 40 yards away from him. All right, we're going to send it. All right. I'm hoping I can catch a smaller one. I'm going to see what I can get here. I like them like half that size. Oh, come on, all I see is larger ones. I need to see a small guy. Come on, where are you small ones? Like super small. Come on. Oh, that one would have been perfect. Come on. Oh, there. Take it. Take it. Oh, he didn't take it. He hit it, didn't run with it. Come on. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, I'm switching that one out. Here, check this one out. That's what I'm looking for right there. I'm going to reel that one in. And I'm going to freaking switch it out. One on my hook gets to freaking survive another day. Thank you for your moment. There you go. All right. Come on here, dude. Oh, don't make a mess out of my line now. All right. Thank you all for stopping in today, man. Sleepless, for you being a new channel and how fast you're growing, for you to stop in, man, much respect. Oh, shit. That did not go the way. I got 3 bass, largemouth bass. What do I got? I think 16 or 15-inch sunfish, bluegill that I kept. I literally caught a bluegill to put on this rod, and I set it in the water for a second to turn around and grab a bobber to put on it, and I got a 2.5 pound 17-inch bass, just dropping it in the water, and I literally got hundreds of fish down here below me. What were you targeting? Walleye? Where were you, by the island?
Not along the shore, and then I went up the
Okay.
island.
Well, live for another day.
Yep.
Oh. I can't even remember my fish count. What am I at? 17. Fishy things. We are about to do something really cool. What really cool? Wait, still? I've got to run, y'all. I'm preparing for tonight's live stream. Lockport for those monster cats. Hope I catch you all there. Yep, anybody that's in here, man, subscribe to that young man. It's going to be an epic night, I'm guessing, again for this young kid. Or I keep saying kid, man. I'm an old man. So everybody's young to me. He is like a 35, 37-year-old man. Hi, Peace. Who is that? That is a long freaking name. Adventures, good day. What was the cool thing? Yeah, Fishy, what's the cool thing? Sleepless, you got to hook up with him and do an interview. Fishy Things does interviews with people. He has a game show that he hosts. Man, with the energy and the vibe you have, I'll tell you what, man, you'd make an awesome guest. An absolute awesome guest. He's had many awesome guests already, but man, your positive energy and vibe, man, it's contagious. It is contagious. Did Fishy Things wake up with a gerbil this morning? You definitely should do the interview, Still Sleepless. Yeah. Yeah, in Canada. I don't think everybody that I see catfish is from another, like as far as like different countries. I don't think I've seen anybody from Canada catch catfish like this young man does. Like, yeah, just absolutely amazing. I can't brag about the young man enough, literally. I've talked to Fishy Things about him offline. I believe Nicole as well, like, because Nicole's from Canada. I think as well, Possum. That's where all the snakes gather. Have an awesome day, you all. Hope to catch you tonight. I will definitely be there. And again, Sleepless, thanks for stopping in, man. Nicole and AJ Adventures. AJ's still in here. 37 thumbs up already this morning. Fishy Things, man. I had an amazing morning here. The first hour and like 15 minutes. Just absolutely freaking amazing. I got to get my rod back in the water. I'm sitting here talking. I sat back down after that bluegill. I don't even have my freaking line in the water. Oh. I used a bluegill Fishy this morning. I got one on my pole as well. I literally dropped the line in the water below me, Fishy, to grab for a bobber, and got a 17.5 inch or a 17-inch freaking bass. Dropped it in the water for literally 5 seconds. 5 seconds. To turn around and grab a bobber, and my pole was jumping like crazy. But the fishing definitely slowed down. I got out here about 10 after 5 this morning, something like that. Might have been sooner. I don't even know. I know I left the house about 4:45. I am running on pure adrenaline right now. I freaking forgot I bought a Starbucks coffee, a mocha, double shot energy for this morning to be drinking. grab the worms out of the fridge. I forgot my coffee. But with the action this morning, I didn't need it. The adrenaline just kicking in. The fishing. Fishy, you got to get out here and get fishing, muskie fishing. One guy came in, he got a 38 inch or 36 or 38, he said. He didn't measure it. Yesterday, the guy that was fishing off the pier on the other side of me, a muskie came right in the shore that he seen. I can't guarantee you a muskie, but your chances in this lake are pretty damn good. Now, I don't know this lake for muskie. I know the deep spots. I know the shorelines to fish for them. But as far, like, I'm not a professional at it whatsoever. I just know of this lake from stories from all the years fishing here. Straight out in front of me, there's some white condominiums. I don't know if you guys can tell by the view. A lot of fishermen go out there for them. And again, there was the boats out here. Straight out in front of me, it drops off to, I think, 40, 45 feet. Guys will fish for them in that water. Yeah, we got all the small fish back now. This morning, almost everything I was catching was a keeper. And what a blessing. And these fish I caught today, I'm keeping. Yes, the last 2 times I've been out, I gave them to the gentleman at the gas station. And today, I'm actually going to keep these. I'm going to clean them. They're going to go in the refrigerator, sit in some salt water, and they're definitely being made tomorrow. I read that Pewaukee is one of the top musky lakes in Wisconsin. Yes, I've been wanting to fish it for a while now. Fishy things don't put her hand in the water. Emmy is still asleep, but we are about to do something really cool. Oh boy, peace. I have to go do fixing around the car for 84-year-old. Oh, Bob. Yeah, that's tough. Leave them fishes alone. How about you take a flying fuck, whoever you are, and find yourself the fuck out of here? Take a flying fuck. Grab a hold of a bird, take a flying fuck, and see you later. And if you're just being a troll and trying to be funny, welcome in, man. I got a nice side of me and I got a prick side of me. I prefer to give people the nice side of me. That's only the second time I've had that happen going live. I was ice fishing and had someone come in the chat saying quit polluting the line or the water with line. Leave the fish alone. God created everything on earth here to eat. Everything that's in this water, God's creation. If you're a fisherman and you throw them back and don't eat them, I have respect for you. Most game fish, like yesterday, I kept the bass for that gentleman at the gas station. Today I kept the large one I got. I'm actually going to fillet that up for myself. I haven't had bass, man, since my kids. I let my kids keep bass when they were like 7 years old. So now Angelina's 19. So it's been about 12 years since I ate a bass. And the only reason I did it, kept it for my kids. And today I'm actually going to I kept this one. I'm going to fillet it up. And I got it going in my head. Either I'm going to make a poor man's lobster style out of the fillets, or I'm going to literally pan fry it. We'll see. Yeah, the fishing just shut down, man. I'm good with it. As long as we can get possibly some more game fish. I would like to get some more smallmouth bass. I'd like to get a large one. I'd like to get a 4 or 5 pound freaking smallmouth bass. Hell, even 3 pounds. Yeah, all these little ones are biting now. I threw my bobber out there and well, Fishy, I can't wait to see what you and Emmy are going to be doing or hear about it. You're saying something really cool that you and Emmy are going to do. I got an idea in my head. I ain't going to say it. I'm going to see if it actually is what I'm thinking it is. If you're still in here, I got an idea. God dang it. Them little ones are biting out there. I was on the top comments. It's going to be really cool. I know what you're going to do, Fishy. You and Emmy going to switch clothes for a stream. Oh, shit. Yes, I can see comments. Do you have it on all comments? I believe so. Why can't I see these comments he's reading? Have a good day, Bobs. Bye, Bobs. Was there a message deleted? Goodbye, everyone. I'm back. Yeah, I'm seeing all these comments. It should always... I've never turned off, like, where people can't see comments. I wouldn't even know how to turn on all comments or turn it on or off. Yep, these little ones are out there biting. I think I gotta look at the flags. It feels like we got an easterly wind. That's why the fishing definitely, this is why I don't fish here. When the east wind is on this lake, the fishing ain't no good. On this side of the lake. There's definitely a difference. Not saying you can't catch fish, but there's a definite difference. What time is it? I've been live for 3 hours. 8:30 in the morning. What is this? I don't know what the hell. I got a freaking weird ass text message from something. I'll send you something on Discord, Fishy. Fishy, you gotta get Emmy some black overalls. I swear to God, it better not be another hamster. I love a good lemon-sized bobber. You won't see my comments until I'm gone. NJ Maniac. Man, you said something in your last live, and I was actually gonna say something on a video. And I think I I don't read my chat all the time like you. I got a fish on, and he's pulling hard. No, oh, maybe a bass that came up. I had a bluegill the other day come up. I had a few of them. We got a little bass, or is this a gill? Nope, it's a gill. I think when I started reading chat, I seen one of your messages. But I don't read the chat like everybody reads everything. I'll like set my phone down. Oh shit, it just broke my hook. I pulled on it, it left the J part of the hook in his mouth. Here, I ain't gonna even freaking tie a hook on right now because I don't want age. Anybody that knows NJ, I freaking call my YouTube son. What a nice guy. Ron, good morning. Man, it's been an epic freaking morning here. Literally, my best morning fishing all year long from shore. As far as quality of fish, as far as bluegill, bass. Randall's in here. Good morning, Randy. Beast bluegill broke jig. Yeah, I went to go pull it out of the mouth with the pliers and the J part. Good morning. Oh, I can't. I got to turn my body. The sun freaking just killing the freaking. I tell you what, I don't like that YouTube put everybody blue again. When you can read everything white so easily. Fishy brother, good morning. Tony, good morning. 39 thumbs up, 8 in here. Yeah, the first 18 minutes of this live, or first hour and 15 minutes of this live this morning, it was something else. Man, we got NJ in here. We got freaking Tony in here. Holy Mac. We had Justin Case in here. All the freaking good people from New Jersey. And of course, we got the beautiful AJ in here. Yeah, NJ Maniac, he must not be out here. Finally, no shit, he said hello to me. Again, I don't read my chat always. I'm not like Cindy or you. Fishy Things actually has been doing a really good job lately reading chat. He hasn't been ignoring people. NJ, what the fuck? Good morning, Holy. All right, I got to freaking tie on another hook. Oh, shit. Yeah, 3 bass this morning, man. 2 legals. 2 legal bass, man. The other day, I ended up, the bass I was getting, they were like 8, 9 inches. And even the legal bass that I got the other day, 2 days ago, that thing was, man, it was thin. It was thin. Compared to the chunker I got today. And the bass I got, I'm going to break this line again. The bass I got the other day, I gave to the gentleman at the gas station. And today, actually, I kept the one I got because I haven't ate bass for so long. And it is a thick bass. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Literally, it's been like 12 years. And again, the only reason I kept it was for my kids were so freaking proud. So I had to be a dad and let them keep it. And actually, if there's any time I should be eating a bass, it should be through the ice fishing. And that's why people say ice fishing, man. Catching fish keeping them during ice fishing season are so much better than summer fishing fish. The meat's a lot firmer. And I haven't had northern. Shit, most of the northerns when I was younger, myself and my uncle would pickle them. And I'm thinking this year already, ice fishing, I won't keep a big one as far as like in the 30s. I think Wisconsin, what do they got to be? I think 27 or 29 inches. I just always throw them back. I know, like back when I was younger, they didn't have a size limit to them. Where's my cooler? And now they do, which is I think on game fish like that, you got to have a size limit. You have to. I know me and my uncle, when I was younger, man, we kept a lot of northern. And literally pickle them. Like that was, man, we made like suckers. Suckers was another thing. We had spearfish. I did a lot of spearfishing when I was younger. In the spring, when the skunk cabbage starts coming up, the suckers start running and running. And let me tell you what, man, if any of you fishy, I don't know if you would want to do this with me. If you would ever want to go spearfishing with me in spring for suckers in a river, I'm telling you, oh my God. Like last night, how you were laughing, fishy, you could be laughing like that spearing suckers. When they're running and they're bouncing off your feet, like it is something else. It is a blast. And we used to pickle the suckers and northern. We'd end up with like 42 quarts of fish. Yep, this wind's starting to kick in. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here. This easterly wind is just, it's not worth my time to sit here and fish. All right, I'm going to turn myself around here. Holy Mac, NJ. Hope things get better for you, NJ. What? What's going on? Some stuff going on and not feeling great, but I think I'll be back at it tomorrow, if not raining. Some stuff going on and not feeling great. Been a rough week here. Got out live once since Friday. I bet the texture flavor is different. Yeah, it is, AJ. A big difference. Oops. Ice fishing is torture. The hell? What's going on? Reconnecting. Gotta charge my phone. Catch y'all later. Fishy doesn't read my late night thoughts. The poetry for the derps. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if any of you guys were in Fishy's live last night. That guy was laughing so hard for about an hour, maybe even longer. All right, I think I'm going to start cleaning up. With this easterly wind, this is a waste of my time, and I'm not going to sit here when I know the fishing is going to be totally different right now. It's a bummer, but I had a good hour and 15 minutes. I can go home, clean these fish up. All right. I can go home, clean these fish up. I took a shower twice yesterday. I took one yesterday afternoon and then last night after fishing. Get these fish done, take another shower, have some 3 in like 24 hours. I hope everything's okay, NJ. I know you had a bad adventure losing all your shit. Somebody got a good score with all the crap that you lost. Whether it's somebody on the road stopped and picked it up, or if it was a cop or a city worker. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a haul to the car. Oh, the morning bite out here was phenomenal. I was out here right before it got light out, and good luck to you guys today getting out there. Good luck out there, young man. Show Dad how it's done today. And you show the husband how it's done today. All right, that's good. What do you guys target out there?
Whatever, catfish. I got some bass.
All right. You want to hear a story? I'm probably going to tell this one for years. I got this bull standing up here. I was getting this rig. I caught a small bluegill to throw on the line for bass, musky, northern, whatever. I didn't have a bobber on it, so I put the bluegill, tiny little thing, on the hook, set it in the water. I figured I'd turn around, grab a bobber, and put it on. I didn't even get the bobber out of my tackle box. My pole starts bouncing, and I got a 17-inch freaking bass that's about 2.5 pounds. Luckiest fish I ever got in my life. So I got, 3 bass, and this morning, the panfish like this. Or once the sun started coming up for the first hour and 15 minutes, like I've been fishing here, this is my third time out. I had yesterday off and about 2 days previous, catching all small ones, you know. And all of a sudden this morning, everything like this. I got 17 of them. I think the water's cooling off, so the bigger ones are coming back in. So, good luck. Yeah. Well, now, like if it's wind here, the fishing just slows down. You know, when I fish here, I need a west wind, a southern wind, whatever. I got enough fish for dinner, so I'm calling it a day and let all you boaters go out there and enjoy the moment. All right, you guys, I'm gonna put the chair up. I gotta take my bucket, grab one other rod, and I'm gonna come back for y'all. Anybody that's in here, man, thanks for stopping in. Great day. I have NJ the Maniac, my YouTube son, come in here. That's an honor for me. Sleepless, one of the fastest growing fishing channels out there right now. Freaking stops in, says hi in chat. Like, what a day. Again, the beautiful AJ stops in. Not to take anything away from you guys, but having a beautiful woman come into your chat is a blessing. All right, man. I'll be right back. I come out here. It takes me one trip to bring this all out, and it takes me 3 to take it all back. All right, I'm on my way back. I got a serious problem, you guys. I like talking to people. Oh, oh boy, we might have a bass on. What do we got? We got something big. Oh, tell me we're going to end this day with something big. Oh, come on, get out of there. We got something big, you guys. I'm guessing a bass. Oh, fuck yeah, we got another big-ass bass. Son of a bitch, and I just took my net to the fucking car. Oh, my God. Do not break off. Oh, we got another big dog. Woo! This one ain't as big as the other one I got this morning. Oh, and the hook just came out of his mouth. Oh, look at this. Oh, holy shit. Hold on. There's 4 in here. I got to put my freaking phone up on here. Check this shit out. Here we go. Here we go. I freaking leave my line in the water, go put my shit away, and I come back to this hog. This one's thin as well, as you guys can see. That's a thin ass bass. Thin. The one I got this morning is a hog. There we go. Look at that. And now I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm guessing this is in about another 17. God dang it. Dang, dang, dang. I'm going to go grab my tape real quick. I got to measure them. I got to get them in the water. I'll be right back. I got to get them back. And a half inches. What a way to end the day. 16 and a half inch largemouth. But that one again, like, they're narrow. And who was it? I think AJ was talking about they're being spawned out. Like, that's why they're so narrow, female. Oh. Let me reel this other line in. Son of a gun. If this wasn't an east wind, I would have been sitting out here until frickin' nighttime. Literally. Here we go. Here goes this little bluegill I was using for bait. I get to take him off my hook and he gets to live another day. All right. And again, I was fishing shallow, probably 10, 11 inches off the or from the bobber. Hold on. Oh. I gotta grab my battery bank, my phone. Let's go take a walk to the car. Oh, I'm telling you, what a blessed day. Oh my God. Best day fishing from shore today. You know, the other day, the bass I was getting, they were like 8, 9 inches long. Today, literally, to get 3 legal bass, 3? I might be back here this evening. You know that? Like last night, the wind died down and there was no wind. Hold on a minute. Let me get these in the car. Oh, what a freaking day, you guys. You guys. Oh, what a blessed day. I haven't had this activity. Hold on. God dang it. I have not had this kind of active fishing since ice fishing. Not like today, this moment. You know, I threw a couple fish back because I was catching so many panfish. I figured, all right, I did a fish count. I thought perhaps because the fish were hitting pretty damn good, I'm like, you know what, I'm throwing a couple of these back because if I do hit my limit, and our limit is 25, I'm like, you know, these I can let go and we'll catch some bigger ones. And here we are, man. What a day. What a day. Our limit on bass to keep is 3 a day. Hold on. I gotta get you guys off the stand. I got my block disconnected. All right. I'll be able to read chat here. Was that on a bluegill? No, that was on a nightcrawler. Heck of a good morning. Congrats, peace. JSW, good morning. Woo! That's a great one to leave on. Nice. Matthew, thank you. Fun mix time. Another good one. Way to end it. Woo! Oh my God. Like literally, you got to go through the bad days of fishing to have a good day of fishing. And literally, it was kind of heartbreaking. And I'll keep coming here. Because I know fishing from a boat, how good this lake is. I got people that come in and I ask them how they did fishing. And they said bad. Now, I guess if you're just targeting muskie, sure. But like bass in this lake, I mean, I feel bad. People come in saying they don't get nothing. They're all bass fishing. And here I am fishing off the shoreline. Like, and here next week, I want to rent the boat and get out here. I want to get out here next week on a boat. But now after having this good of a day short fishing, shit, I can save $240 and come here. Well, $340 because I got to have a $100 deposit. But I do want to get out. I'd like to kind of get out in the hole and do some fishing for walleye for part of the day. I'd like to target some muskie northern as well. But damn, when you got this good of a day and you don't need to spend the money, it's like shit. I'm going to be spending $30K on a boat to get out fishing by piece. Oh, this lake is, we got this lake. This is Pewaukee. There's Lake Beulah around here, Oconomowoc, Okauchee Lake. They're all by Madison fishing. Mendota, Monona, like top rated fishing. You go up to northern Wisconsin, Lake Hayward, the sturgeon, the muskie up there on the flowage, just incredible. Like Wisconsin has some amazing water. But as far as pan fishing, I'll tell you what, the best pan fishing I've seen on live watching is either Ron, or in New Jersey by Just In Case, Holy Mackerel, and NJ Maniac. Man, when you're catching perch 12 inches long, 13 inches long. I'm in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, so you got some good fishing up there as well. FMT, right? I'll fish them boulders from the bank. One day someone is going to take you with out on that boat. How you chat with everyone. I don't know. I guess the two older ladies that I fish with, some gentleman and his wife offered them to go out. I'm just friendly, man. I need a fishing partner. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm 56 years old. This is the first year of me ever fishing alone, ever. I've never fished alone. It started ice fishing. My fishing partner is gone. And I pretty much gave up on it. And this year ice fishing, I freaking gave in to myself. And I says, you know what? My Uncle Frank would want me to get out here and do this shit. So he's up there watching, man. My partner's with me in spirit. Don't be afraid. Don't be like me and you miss years of fishing because you don't have somebody to fish with. Go out there and fish alone. You will be amazed. You can have just as a good time out there fishing alone as you can being with somebody. Hell, start an account on YouTube. Take people with you. You're not alone then. Like, the first year ice fishing alone. And again, man, I talk to people. Ice fishing, there's other people out there. And during the week, usually it's a bunch of old timers, retired guys. So I'm usually shooting the shit up with people on the ice. I started fishing by myself a couple years ago and I love it. Yeah, it's serenity. Like to get away from all the bullshit that's going on in the world. Man, go out fishing and just even put some music on. Turn on the music that you like and sit out there and jam. Or sit out there in serenity and enjoy what God gives around you. The birds in the water, the birds flying, the fish jumping. Or be like me and talk to everybody. Like, I don't meet a stranger, man. And I come across some of the people sometimes where you can tell they just don't want to talk to nobody. And it's whatever. I respect it. Whatever. But in my area where I live, this lake, like there's a lot of good people. If you're out fishing, same thing. Even the people on the pleasure boat on the lake or you're going out on the lake are really good people. My wife won't go. My dog passed away. Oh, that's a son of a gun. God bless, man. Hopefully you dog a good life, long life, and be happy for those moments. I've said it, I think in a couple lives back, like it sucks that dogs don't get to have a longer life. Like dogs deserve to live longer. I'm going to tell you a story. My ex texted me yesterday talking about she's moving and she's going to have to get rid of the dogs. Now, Rocco, when we were together, Rocco, and then Bella was my cat, but how I left out of there abruptly, the cat wasn't home. I couldn't take it with me. So I'd leave my cat there. And Rocco was my baby. Like he was my buddy, my rock. Well, since we've been apart, she got another dog, a female. Rocco knocked her up. She sold the puppies. A few of them died, which again, I wish she wouldn't even have told me the shit that the puppies died because I'm an animal lover and I hated hearing it. Now she decided she's going to move by her son and her son won't allow the animals and she's getting rid of the dogs. When literally fucking 6 months ago, because she got the dog and she got knocked up right away. So I'm guessing that'd be like 6 months ago, she got another dog. And now she's going to give the dogs away. Those people that get fucking dogs and throw them around like they're fucking nothing instead of treating them animals like they're children, I can't fucking stand. And I let her know it yesterday. Like, and then I didn't end up responding back. Like, just pissed off. Like, Rocco, one part of me wants to drive my ass down there. I got a bunch of shit still there that I need to get. Wants to drive down there and get them. But we got 3 dogs. But it's like, fuck. Yeah, life does happen sometimes. And then the part that pisses me off is she's giving them to her daughter. The one dog to her daughter, another dog to the niece. The niece, the other dog that she has, I understand. Her daughter, I'm not going to go into that. I'm not going to go into that. That's not fair. I'm not putting that on social media. But I just, Wise, I am from Michigan. Yep. And literally, you need a fishing buddy. You being on YouTube, there's Hooligans that's on here. Scotty B's from Michigan. I can't think of his name. The family, the daughter, the son, the dad that lives in Upper Michigan that does a lot of stream fishing. Like you can connect. You can find people in your area or near you. You know, I go fishing with Fishy Things. He's an hour away, but we connect up and go fishing. So if you're willing maybe to travel a little bit, like me, I travel an hour to go fishing with Fishy Things on YouTube. Drill and Chill fished with us. Drill and Chill lives in Madison. So he's an hour away. Fishy's an hour away. Sorry about that little rant. Just him talking like, you know, this person's upset their dog passed away, hurt and bothered, and then you got someone saying, I'm going to give my dog away. Like, ugh. And I've been kicking it around in my head. I don't know if I go get him. Like, it was hard enough. I missed that little dog, Rocco, than the relationship I was in. I got a video of him, and I will play that video usually once, twice every week or two. And tell me how messed up that is. I missed the dog more than the relationship. Right? Sorry, I am very passionate when it comes to, I am a passionate man. And like when I believe in something, like deeply hearted, and animals are one of them. Hell, I had 4 chickens that I got rid of because my neighbor behind me was upset that I was letting my birds free range. And I'll be damned if I was just going to leave them cooped up all the time. And I had to get rid of freaking 4 chickens. And literally, it affected me. I'm like, God damn, I got soft at my age. And it did, man, because them chickens, Dad let them free range during the day. I'd let them out and I'd be walking around the yard and they'd walk next to me like they actually became like pets. I got eggs from them and they became like pets, man. They would just literally chill with me. I'd give my dad's dog away. Little Chihuahua mix. It doesn't listen. You know, and AJ, she just lost her dog and has been affected by it. So, Wise, AJ knows exactly what you're going through right now because she just went through the same thing and is having a tough time with it. And you know, those people, us people that are passionate about dogs like that or any kind of animal, you know they're good people. You know they're good people. If you're a person that can just get rid of a dog like it means nothing, and then she says, well, I don't know yet if I'm moving in with her son. Like, why are you telling me this? I didn't need to know this shit. And I know why she did it, because she knows how I feel about animals. And she did it just to get underneath my skin. And it worked. It worked. It's been a year. I'm sorry, AJ. 13 years with Jake. I had a Maltese from when she literally fit in my hand, a little fuzzball. And that was back when I was like 31. That was a $900 dog. I literally, like, if I'm a person to touch an animal, like, I went to different dog shows to find a dog, because I believe that would be like one of the best ways. And a lot of them around here, the dogs go quick. And they had a lot of larger dogs, and I wanted a smaller dog. But dogs here in Wisconsin, man, they go up for adoption and they're gone. And so I ended up going to a pet store. And if I touch a dog, that's it. You're coming home with me. And Snowball, who I ended up getting, she was a little white Maltese. She fit in the palm of my hand. And they brought her out, she put her in my hand, and I figured, I didn't know like prices on small dogs. I always knew, like, I've been around Afghan hounds I had, German short hairs that my uncle had, you know, hunting dogs. And I didn't realize the prices of little dogs. I didn't realize they can cost more. And $900. But she came home with me, and it was crazy. I remember like it was yesterday. You know, she was just this tiny little fur ball in my hand. And I took her to this park where I actually go fishing from the bank. I've gone live from there. And I took her to this park with me, and I had her on the leash. And all of a sudden, these people came right from the get-go. Her being that first day, all of a sudden she started barking at these people, yelping, like being a little protector. From the first day, being this tiny little white ball. And I have her cremations at home. We got her cremated. I had a Labrador Retrievers. Yeah, beautiful dogs. Good temperament dogs. Good family dogs. Have a good day, hooligans. Hurry up, backtrack. 47 thumbs up, man. And I don't know how long I've been live. Almost 4 hours. And I'm holding this phone driving on the freeway. The other day I says, I won't do that. I'm going to put you guys down here. I'm on the freeway I'm actually only doing 70 because I have my phone in my hand. Sorry for going on that little rage. I don't like being on social media. I like showing my happy place. The things that will upset me is they call me a liar. And nobody on this earth has to worry about me lying to them. Nobody. A stranger, anybody that I love, a friend, whatever. Call me a liar, and I don't believe in lies. I understand human beings different, whatever. I myself, you call me a liar, and it's something I'm very passionate about. I'm passionate about myself. Honesty that is my number one thing with me. Be disrespectful to animals, littering. Like when I lived down south in a small town, I figured being in a small town and people care about their town, like you wouldn't see litter. In this small town, how much litter would be in the parking lots and shit at like Walmarts and the stores and like New Berlin, where I live, sure, you'll see some litter. Whether maybe someone did let it out or came out of a garbage truck, because a lot of garbage trucks, they do drop a lot of litter. And but when I lived down south, I watched this guy throw some shit out of his car. And I thought me and him were going to jail. I walked out there, grabbed the shit, and I threw it back in his car. And he got out. And then some other woman that knew him got out of another car, and she told him, just get back in your car, get back in your car. And I got in my stance. I was ready to throw down. I was ready to throw down. Like literally sit in the parking lot at Walmart and just throw all of this shit out of your car. Like, what the fuck? Son of a gun. Literally, they had garbage cans about 30 feet away from them. So if you literally wanted to get rid of this shit, you could have walked over to the garbage can in their parking lot and threw it away. Fine. Leave the earth better than which you found it. Or the same. Be respectful. Be kind to people. Make it a better place. Don't litter. Leave it a better place. So hopefully you'll join the page, Wise. We got some amazing fishing family. If you're a fisherman, you can meet some amazing people, and who knows, you can possibly end up meeting somebody that's in your area to hook up with and go fishing. I'm doing the ketovore, heavy on the beef and eggs. Grime Guard Soft Wash. There's a cool looking logo. Check this out on the back of this trailer. Grime Guard Soft Wash. Soft on homes, hard on grime. GrimeGuardWash.com. I had a really badass logo on my truck. A lot of builders, a lot of compliments. I had a Ford F-250, and I had some really bright blues in my logo. And with that bright blue and with the white, and then I had everything like that I did going down the side of my bed of my truck. Got a lot of compliments on it. If I had a Fu Manchu, I could throw garbage back in someone's car that they littered. I'm a nice guy, and there's just some things I can't stand for. And I wasn't trying to be a prick. You know? The guy could have said, man, I screwed up, I'm sorry, whatever. Nope, it turned down, we're going to throw hands. And whoever the lady was, she knew the guy. And she told him, just get back in the car. Get back in the car. No, I actually, most of my life I had a goatee. And then literally a beard, a short beard. I don't like long hair on my face. It feels too itchy. Then I had actually like a beard, and I got the center cut, minus the goatee part. I'm a bald man, so I like to change up my look. I get sick of looking at the same thing in the mirror. Are you heading to a fishing spot? No, I just got done fishing. I was out there about 10 after 5 this morning. So the first hour and 15 minutes this morning, the fish it was phenomenal. And actually right before I left, I got me a 17-inch bass. Or 16.5-inch bass. I literally was packing up, taking the stuff to my car, and I come back. I noticed my bobber was gone, and again, all I'm catching these bigger bass on is a piece of worm that's an inch and a half long on a hook and a bobber. So I might be back out fishing later. The evening fish. If I go out and maybe get out there about 6:30, 7 o'clock. and spend another couple hours out there. But I need to go get another pack of worms. I bought 2 dozen yesterday. I can't remember now. It was the last 2 or 3 times I've been out fishing. I went through 7 dozen of night crawlers. Dang, that road sucks. This road is all brand new. Literally. This is brand new. It took about 1.5 years to do this side and 1.5 years to do that side. All brand new concrete. This is actually considered a highway. Like the state did this. This ain't a city road. Like the neighborhoods and stuff like that. This is a county. So Waukesha County did this, not the city of New Berlin where I live. And I can't believe they replaced it all with concrete. Because most of the time these days they'll rip out the concrete and they'll do everything asphalt. But this is a main road that runs through our town. It gets a lot of traffic, so. All right, man, I'm almost home. 3 people in here, 49 thumbs up. Best day fishing for me this summer, today. As far as amount of fish, the quality of the fish. And I've had some good days. So, but today is the amount of time that I've only spent. No, Ben's out. Neighbor next door is doing a bunch of remodeling. Just found out him and his wife, their first baby. And he remodeled this house when he first moved in here. Now which was like 6 years ago. And now he's remodeling it again. AJ, thank you. Beautiful. Freaking hear our 3 dogs yipping it up. All right. You literally ran 3 red lights, laugh out loud. Dude must like cops. Try and get pulled over, laugh out loud. Oh, shit. All right. I got an ironing board, a metal ironing board that I clean these fish on. So I got to go pull that out of the shed and pull that out. I'm going to clean these fish up, get out my fillet knife. I got to fillet some of them up. So, peace, strength. I love your faces. AJ, good seeing you. Wise, I'll probably maybe be out later on if the wind is calm. Evening, usually the wind dies down. So, an amazing live again, amazing people. And if I see you back in here later, Wise, I can mod you up if you're back in here. And it makes it a lot easier to connect to people. So, love your faces, man. I'm going to go clean some fish. Later.